Hello. Welcome everyone. We're gonna be chilling today. Hi Skeleton Master, Ellerin Moonshade, Elsia. So I mentioned I might do this, and I'm gonna try it. We'll see how it goes. But basically there's a game jam going on by Donkey's publishing company, Big Mode Game Jam. And like I've never done a game jam before, but I felt like it might be a good one to try out. Because I've been kind of low on motivation lately, so I felt like maybe it would help. And it did help, because I got a ton of work done yesterday on this. I like brainstormed an idea, I got a bunch of art and stuff. So we're gonna be working from what I finished yesterday. And I'll kind of explain my idea and stuff. But yeah. Game dev stream, it's been a while. I had a series going on that I kind of slowly lost motivation for, where we were making a game. Hoping that doesn't happen again, but you know, I'm not like forcing myself to stream this. It'll just be, I can work on it off stream or whatever. Testing Party, thanks for the 15 months. So yeah, the theme is mode, which is a very vague theme. Because like, how do you interpret mode? That was my thought. When I saw it, I'm like, I don't even know what to do. But I came up with something that I really like. My original idea was gonna be like, oh, there's like you're like a robot and you switch modes or whatever. But I interpreted it a different way. And this is how I interpreted it. So the modes are going to be the difficulty level. And it's going to be this very short, easy game that you can beat like super fast. And then that unlocks normal mode. It gets a little harder. And then it unlocks legendary mode. And the goal is to beat it on legendary mode. I thought it'd be cool. A cool idea. Like there's gonna be a thing at the end where it's like you can't get the treasure unless you're legendary or something. Legendary. Wow. Thanks, chat. You're already helping me out. But I basically I got a bunch of art for it already. That was my main thing I was doing yesterday. You can see some of the stuff I got. So a lot of it is, you know, inspired by like Lost Call and other stuff I've done. It's gonna be like a top-down Zelda-y game. So here's the little guy. They're not animated yet. It's like a bird guy with a Link hat. I have all the sprites for this. I just need to actually get it animated. I can move around. But yeah, I'm just gonna have, there's like a couple forest rooms and then the dungeon, and then it's like, it's over very quickly. But then you can't get the real ending until you beat it on increasing difficulties, and that's like the whole focus is around, you know, you gotta beat on all the difficulty modes to properly complete it, because it's a really short game. And I want like the first run through to be super easy. It's like, what? Oh, that was super free. And then like you play it again, you're like, oh, now it's like actually a game. I just think it's a funny concept. And it goes in line with the mode theme, hopefully. That was my idea. Old Nintendo game. I used the sewer palette from Lost Call because I like the colors a lot. But I'm not having multiple palettes in this game. Yeah, I'm thinking first thing I can do is get this guy animated because I have them moving, but not animated yet. Programming languages? Nothing. I learned, what did I learn? Going through like high school, I learned Turing was our first one. Then we learned like Windows forms, which I guess is still C#. We did a little C++ in college. We did like Java, I think. A little bit of Java. And I always hated everything else that we learned besides C#, so. What will the obstacles be? Okay, my idea is there's like a bunch of distinct rooms. There's slime is the first thing, which they just like go towards you and try and hit you. Ghost is the second enemy, which will like shoot things at you. I wanted super easy things to draw and animate because we got 2 weeks to do this. And from Lost Call, Ghost and Slime were like the easiest things to make, so they're coming back. And then I have like these spike things that are gonna move back and forth. So I designed like a bunch of rooms. It's gonna be like slime room, you go in, there's gonna be like a block pushing puzzle. Which it's kind of funny because one of my things for Lost Call was I don't want there to be a box pushing puzzle at all. That was one of my rules. So I'm breaking that rule for this game. There's going to be a block puzzle that as you get increased difficulty, it gets harder as well. Like I want literally everything to get harder. Even the little puzzle. I just like, it's such a lame... I'm not a big fan of box puzzles. I feel like whenever they're in Zelda, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. So I just wanted it not in Lost Call at all. Like, that's one of my rules. But for like a game jam thing, like who cares? Best game of the jam? No way. I hope it's fun though. I hope Donkey plays it. That would be cool. Anyways, I was gonna animate. Dude, stream elements, frick off. I'm banning stream elements. I'll unban stream elements if I ever need them. Chat, if I ever need stream elements for some frickin' reason, just remind me I banned them. I could probably just go into the stream elements like hub or whatever and do it in an easier way, but I mean, not an easier way. I don't care. Alright, so I'm gonna basically just be doing what I'm used to doing, which is kind of why I'm doing a similar concept to Lost Call, because I've been working on that for a while and I feel like I can do this stuff pretty quickly. Also, I was thinking about doing a platformer, but I was like, I feel like platformers are like the thing most people do, so I wanted to do something a bit different, even if it's a similar way to what I've been doing recently. It's still like a completely new thing. So I did make a walk down. So I don't know if this is the best way to do this, but it's how I've been doing it. I basically make like a walk walk animation. Where is this? So I got all my sprites here. They're always really hard to see. Like, even for me, I can't really see these very well. I don't know why Unity doesn't have a better option to like see your sprites when they're small, but... Like, you see how tiny these are? And this is me zooming in to see it better. It just stays the same. This is what I have to deal with. When you make like small pixel art stuff. So I make a walk one and then I make a idle. Oh, these are saving in the wrong folder. Already messing up my organization. And the idle one is literally just the one sprite. And there's definitely other ways to do idles, but this is just how I do it. Good app to use for pixel art? No idea. Because I just use this. Oh wait, you mean like drawing the pixel art? I thought you meant like pixel art game. I use GIMP, whatever. I have Krita, but I don't like Krita's pixel art drawing. I like how this one works, because it's just like... It's just good. The cursor doesn't like do weird shit. Like in Krita, I feel like the cursor in Krita does stupid things. But this one's really good. You just use pencil. There's like an automatic brush on pencil, and then eraser, there's a hard edge setting. You just need to make sure that's on, so it's like the pencil eraser. And also when you do this is the main thing, big thing for me. Cut, paste, it stays on the same layer. There's a setting to do that. I think that doesn't do that by default. But when I'm doing pixel art, that's what I want. And there's no setting on Krita to do that. So that saves me so much time when I'm doing shit like that. Because I don't have to like copy, cut, paste, and then combine layer every single time I do it. It's just like by default. So I love that. That's why I use this. The theme is mode. And I'm interpreting that as difficulty mode. So to beat my game, you have to beat it on increasing difficulty mode several times. These sprites were very... I like basically built them off of Rem's sprites, so they're gonna look pretty similar. It's just easier to do it that way. This is L. Okay, and now we got the animator, which we all know I love. I should probably learn to do this without the animator, because it always gets so convoluted, but meh. Not for this. For this, I'm gonna have a lot less animations to work with, so it's okay. Nope. We don't want a new layer. We want parameters. moving and direction. We'll handle everything. Moving true, then it becomes walk. I want no exit time on anything. Do we need any state? Oh, I think, no, the way I do this normally is it's the other way. So it's if moving is false, it becomes idle, and then any state goes to walks. Sure, it can't transition to self. Moving and direction equals 2 is down, I believe. Zero's up. I mean, this is all decided by me, but that's what I think I put. Right is 3. Should put this in the middle. Left is 1. And then we need all the moving is false, which goes to the idle. These to not be overlapping. I don't think the direction, I don't think I need to input the direction for these. Because you need to be moving for it to transition back to walk. Still need it, you just don't need to connect yet. See, at this point, like my in-loss call, my animator's so insane, it's like... I feel like it definitely would be better to do it through code, but it's like, I've gone this far. Okay, right is working. Right, I have the wrong... left, I have the wrong sprite. I have the mouth open. Okay, these are very broken. But it's kind of working. I definitely messed up on the transitions for a lot of these, I think. Any state is going to idle? Oh, yeah. That's one of the problems. There are many, though, I believe. This one has fixed duration still. And can transition to self. I think I need to do that, and then there's one of the animations I put the wrong sprite, I think it's left. Walk left. Because I can't see the sprites. See if that's better. Yeah, there we go. Look at the guy go. Oh no, why are you still walking, dude? Okay, that's the only problem. Silly bird. I like my little bird guy. It's funny because the way I do sprites, the way I like do sprite sheets is I don't even know how it looks until I get it animated like this. But I actually think I did pretty good. I mean, I was basing it off of the Lost Call sprites, so I was kind of just making it look similar. Oh, this is the wrong way too. So that helped. But it's weird, like, when I do... when I do, like, sprites in Lost Call, like, the bosses and stuff, I don't even know how they look, and then I just put them in the game, and I usually think they look fine. Alright, we can move. We can walk. One of the sprites is fucked. You see that? My hat is like doing weird things. It's expanding. One of the upwalk sprites. This one. I see it. Alright. Code and Easter egg. I'm working on the basic shit. There's not even really gameplay yet. Alright, that's better. Alright, and now we have a attack animation as well. Which is just one sprite. It's the so my idea, it's kinda I was gonna have a sword, but I'm like, it's a bit annoying to like have to animate like a sword swing or something. Percifer, thanks for the 15 months. So I'm doing another thing, like how I cheated in Lost Call, I'm cheating in this. So there's like a mouth open sprite and then you like chirp at people. That was my idea. You chirp to attack. And there's like a little sound wave effect. So a similar idea, but like a little different. Apparently that's becoming my style of game, is attacking with sound waves. I just, like, I don't want to animate a sword, you know? Especially for like a game dev game. Or game dev game? Game jam game. Because I want everything to be easy. Easy to do. I'm not like a super talented animator or anything, so... Yeah, I'll make some sounds. We'll get some sounds. I want it to kind of... The sound I like is like the megaphone sound from Lost Call. I want like a similar thing like that where you're like... Meh. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna try and get attacking working. I guess I don't really need the animation yet. We can just get that working in code first. So I actually don't think I need all 4 of these. I think the way I did it in Lost Call is like there's just one attack box. Which has a collider. And then I basically make this like disabled, and then you enable it when you press the button and rotate it. So we'll need like a attack box. Thankfully, I don't have to do all the shit I do in Lost Call, where I have to assign all these things to the player every time I go through like a load. I'm just avoiding loading entirely in this because it's such a short game, so... what happened to my... did I like replace what I typed? That was weird. So yeah, this is all my basic code here. I actually had this already. This is like my top-down base code where it has like just... it sets your up, left, right, down, and you know, it lets you use controller or keyboard, and it changes depending on what you're using. Because something Unity does is by default it combines analog and keyboard movement, but the problem is they're not the same thing. Is when you use like the keyboard with analog movement, if you let go of the button, it like slowly lets go, and it's like super shitty. So what I do is I treat it completely different. I have it set as two different things in the input manager, and then I have the like gravity set to like 1,000, so it instantly, gravity and sensitivity to 1,000, so it instantly unpresses when you unpress the button, which is the feedback I want to have. I don't want it to be like slowly decelerating like Garden Story. You want to be able to just insta-stop. Harry, thanks for the 7 months. Okay, so we don't need to really see any of this. So I'm gonna do update attack. I'm not gonna have rolls in this game. It's gonna be more basic Zelda 2D, where you don't have like dodge roll. Just to keep it simpler. Gravity a problem? No, you just set in the rigid body, you just set gravity scale to 0 and you never have to worry about it. Like, if I put it to 1. I'm falling. I'm descending. And you just put 0 and it's fine. Well, for whatever else you're making, it's also going to have a rigid body, and then you just set it to 0. For like projectiles and stuff. Oh right, what button are we even using for this? There's like a bunch of default buttons. There's Fire 1 I might use. I'm probably just gonna do arrow keys and ZXC like I usually do. Even though some people complained about that. I mean, I only have one button, so I guess X. Or space. What do you think, chat? X or space? Would you rather have that be attack? If it's like the only button besides moving. I guess space would let you also do WASD, right? If you wanted to. Both is true. I'll just do both. Does WASD work by default in this? Oh, it does, yeah. Okay. Both do work by default. I just, in Lost Call, I switched it because I was using ASD for items. When I play things on keyboard, I feel like it's like emulator stuff. And it's usually like arrow keys plus like ZXC, ASD kind of stuff. Like that's probably where I get that from. That feels like natural to me, because then like your hands are evenly spaced and it's like, just feels nice. I don't like doing like WASD plus space or something, it feels weird. Unless you're doing mouse movement. That's what you do when you actually need to turn your mouse, but you don't need to turn your mouse, so it's like, to me, it makes more sense to do arrow keys and ZXC. Okay. So, basically gonna be checking what the facing direction is. Yeah. So I already have all the facing direction stuff set up. It's like whatever you pressed last. We're gonna basically rotate it and move it around to the right spot. So attack box. Rotation equals... Ah, shit. I always forget what this is. Is it quaternion.Euler angles? Or is it Euler rotation? I also forget which axis it's on. So we're just gonna hope this works. Use Euler instead. I love when Unity just auto pops you up with something and then it's like, don't use this, by the way. This is TOEM-OST. I don't know which one's which, but it's something like this. It's like 0, 90, 0, negative 90, 180 or something in some order. We're just gonna have to see how it works. Wait, no, it should be 0 for top because I have it as top already, so it shouldn't rotate from its start position. And then we're doing transform vision. Attack box equals transform position. And I'm gonna have to adjust that to be in the right spot for each facing direction. The theme is mode. The idea is you have to beat all the difficulty modes to get the true ending. And it's like a really short game. So it's like super fast to beat it multiple times. And I want like a significant amount of things to change. every time. Okay, so now we need to have the button actually happen. Get button down. Attack. Oh, I don't even have an attacking bool yet. Wait. Nope. We're gonna do a coroutine. So this is how I do a lot of stuff, is I'll just do like a lot of time stuff. Is I just make a coroutine and then I have it like wait a bit and then set that to false. So, and then I do like attacking equals true. And I start the coroutine. And then that basically just has attacking true for 0.5 seconds and then it becomes false again. Oh, yeah, you're right. And then I just want to do attack box dot set active to attacking. Wow, it knows. It's so smart. I've had this AI, like the thing that like guesses what you're trying to type. Sometimes it's so stupid. Like it surprises me. It surprises me when it's smart like that. It does like the dumbest shit usually. Typical AI. All right. Oh, I didn't even sign up. Community votes. Everyone vote for me. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. What am I missing here? Oh, I know what I'm missing. It's a common problem I have, where I don't even put the thing in the update function. Because I make it a separate void to keep it, like, organized, and then I just forget. Because, like, I don't usually organize anything. Oh! Yo, insane tech. It pushes me around because it's inside of me. The attack boost. It also only works when I face up, apparently. BLJ. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Why is it only working if I face up? Clearly facing direction is working because it's turning me. It's working with like the animator. So what's going wrong here? I've literally never used the switch case since college. I know I need to move the position, but why is it not even showing up when I'm right and left? It's setting it to my position. So why is that not even happening? Is somehow the rotation making it like rotate a crazy amount in a weird way. I might check how I do this in Lost Call because I'm confused. I'm gonna go check. Like, what the hell, dude? I forget how this works. I was trying to just do it without looking, but I don't think it's worth it. Although it's probably gonna take me a bit of time to get through the 3,000 lines of code in my player script. Alright, here's the Lost Call script. How long is it now? No, it's only 2,300. Here's basic attack. I did use Quaternion Euler, and then I rotate... Oh, I'm rotating it on the wrong axis, and it's probably disappearing because it's like flat. 0, 90, 180, negative 90. That's right, it was just in the wrong spot. I almost had it. Yeah, there's a lot of lines of code. Could be worse. Okay, I think what was happening was it was rotating like in 3 dimensions and it was turning flat. That's my guess. Okay, it's working now. We got it. Now I just need to move it out of my body. And I'm probably just gonna make it a trigger. It doesn't need to be a physical object. Also, I need to lock the player movement while you're attacking. Which I can do by simply going move axis, if can move and not attacking. Can move is a boolean I'm using just for when you're on the intro screen, because the way I'm doing it is there's no title screen or anything. It's all in one scene. I just have the camera over here. And I have, oh, player can't move. And like the camera's over here. And then when you click this, the camera moves to the player and they can move. So I'm kind of like choosing it in a way to make it seem like there's multiple scenes, but it's all gonna be in one scene because that's easy to work with. Hey Dave. Dave, are you continuing your own idea? So yeah, my idea, Dave, is it's a very short dungeon game, like a Zelda-y game. And it's like, you have to play on easy mode to unlock normal, and easy is super easy. And then once you get to the end, there's like a door and it's like, you need to beat it on legendary mode to get into the treasure room. So you have to beat it 3 times and it gets harder each time. And it's like it's just like a really short game that you have to beat several times. And it increases in difficulty. And my idea, like the mode was, I interpreted mode by being like the difficulty mode. What's in the treasure room? Probably just like money. I don't know. I'll make like a bunch of treasure chests and gems and stuff. Again, I have to make this in like 2 weeks, and I'm probably not going to be working on it constantly the whole time, so I don't want it to be too long of a game. I feel like this is... I'm trying to keep it very low scope. Your internet died. Basically, mode, I'm interpreting mode as difficulty mode, and you gotta beat all the difficulty modes to get the true ending, get the treasure at the end. Alright, what was I doing? I forget. I started ranting about stuff. Attack. get the attack to work. So now we have to adjust this every time. Dave, thanks for the 63. Yeah, I feel like this might be an idea that gets used again, which is why I wanted to do like the top-down Zelda thing, because I feel like that's not going to be used really. That's a less common idea, so I'm kind of mixing them together. Wait, I can just do... In 2D, you can literally just use Vector 2 and cheat. I don't know. I think it's going to be about 1 on all these. Because 1 is a full unit. And I set up the units properly. So that's minus. This one would be minus. Game with 1 level and you keep unlocking new modes. Yeah, that'd be cool. I did think about that recently, because it's like kind of similar to my idea, but I'm like, I'm just gonna go with my idea because I've already got all this work done on it. There's like some Flash game that was like a 1 level idea kind of thing. So I guess I'm taking that like idea and kind of playing around with it a bit. So it is pretty similar. But, you know. That's the whole thing. The thing with like a themed game jam is like, you're probably going to see some similar stuff because we're all working on the same prompt basically. I feel like you can't really be too upset if like someone else has a similar idea. I'm sure some people will think of some crazy idea of how to work in mode into it, but hello, silly goober. Okay, I wanted to make attack box and a trigger so it doesn't collide with me. Doesn't push me around. Oh, one of those is wrong. Also, it's like a bit too far. On left and right and up. Down is fine. Also maybe a bit too long. Also, I want to have this animated. I want to have it like flickering. Chirp. Also, yeah, why can I move while I'm attacking? That's weird. I thought I disabled that. Because it's not supposed to... Oh, because I'm also disabling this. So I think I can put like an else here. And just make them both 0 and that fixes it. And here, one of these needs to be plus, this one needs to be plus. I'm gonna make it 0.5. 0.6 maybe. On the up one, it's going to be 0.4. Just guessing, we'll see. Hello, Garrett Chow Bedrock. I can still move during it. Wait, no I can't. I can like I can tilt myself during it. Okay, up needs to be further up. Right and left I want to be a bit lower down too. I like down. Down is perfect. We also need to disable being able to turn during how do I do that though? Shit. I forget how to do all this. How do I stop you from turning? Is it, I guess it's this. Maybe that works. Why don't I use ChatGPT to help me code? Is it actually good at that? If I need help coding, I usually just look up like other people's code. I've never really felt the need to use AI for that. I just look up like code for this and then I try and like see people's stuff. Kind of useful, but you need to tweak it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I trust random people, random game devs in forums more than AI, but who knows? I feel like that's too high up, isn't it? That's probably fine. It's definitely too long. Didn't help much in your experience? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like AI is very hit or miss with most things. There we go. Looking good. Gonna add the do I have an update animations? I do. Set bool attacking to attacking. Shit. I didn't close the thing. And then I'm gonna add some animations here, which are also gonna just be one frame. My favorite kind of animation. I don't even think I need to set the speed at all, but it just looks nice. Honestly, most of the code I do, I just kind of figure it out like a puzzle, and I don't even look up stuff. Because I do a lot of like simple... I keep most of my code pretty simple. It's just when I get stuck that I start like, okay, let's go on some hunt online to figure this out. Especially now, because I have a lot of work done on Lost Call, and I can just kind of look at that and like see what I did on that. Like I'm probably gonna take a lot of my code from that I've already figured out. Like once you have a project that has a lot of stuff in it, it's like you can kind of just sap off of that, off of stuff you've already made. Which it helps to do a game like this that has a similar thing going on. Because I've already done it all. There's 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm gonna copy my own homework. I think it's any state to attack. That's what I do. Oh right, I don't have the attacking yet. Attacking. Need attacking to be true. Direction to be 0. And then it's also gonna have a... See, my arrows are already getting messy. This is gonna be like the entirety of the game. The game's animation, basically. Like I'm done after this. Because I'm keeping it very simple. Maybe I'll add one at the end that's like celebrate or something, I don't know. But we're not doing dodge rolls, we're not doing a bunch of items. It's gonna be very easy. Very basic. As jam games should be. I keep saying game dev jams. Game dev games. Like that's just a game. Chat, did you know Hungry Night was a game dev game? God damn it! Shut up! I can't say it. Hungry Night was a game jam game. It's the best game jam game. See, I feel like this is gonna have, this has a little more to it than Hungry Night even, right? It has a little more to it. Hopefully I can get it done. I'm trying to keep it really simple. I mean, it's just one really short game, and then I slightly adjust it to make it harder as you go on. So like, it should be, I feel like I could do it. Hopefully. Like the amount I change, I can just like keep it pretty simple at first, and if I have time I can make the changes more dramatic, right? Like the core of the game is that it changes as you beat it. So I want to get that at least, but we don't have to change as much. Like I had this idea where, you know, you're fighting the enemies and then the room gets like darker each time. Stuff like that. Things that I can add in if I have time. Anyways, my brain's melting from animator nonsense. Are we done here? Oh yeah, I have one more. Just get it done here. Three. Go to idle when attacking is false. I think I want these to be none. Alright. Let's see if this works. Yeah, a lot of game jams. Oh yeah, a lot of game jams are like 2 days or whatever. So you do have more. We do have more time than a lot of times. I actually kind of like how you go forward here. That was unintentional. We should go back. I like the added movement. I like this. Looks silly. Should I maybe try and move it around a little bit intentionally? I think forward does make sense because you're like leaning forward, right? Compo. Well, they called it a game jam. See, I don't think I could make a game in like 3 days. I don't think I would want to. Like, I don't think I'd be able to get anything done. I need like a couple of weeks to make something. Alright, so we can start making some, a couple of things I want to make sure I get are box puzzle, push box on thing, and like moving spikes, which I do have the code for already, if I need it. But I'm pretty sure I know how it works. Spike. Oh, right, I need health and shit too. And then I need like a dying animation. Oh no. You start to realize all the stuff you need. We'll get to it. Knockback, I'm probably just gonna copy my knockback code because like I remember that being a pain. You need to like calculate. Oh, that's not on the right sprite. That's also jittering. A lot of my sprites are a bit messed up. And then the player... I do kind of want to move around with it moving, but I don't have much space, right? Maybe I'll just leave it as stationary. Because the up one I can't move that one down. Actually, I could do like this. Let's just see how it looks. If I move all of them forwards. Wait, that one's already forwards, I think. Oh, that one was forwards because these ones weren't. They weren't the same pixel discrepancy. Oh yeah, Game Maker has drag and drop stuff. I like this. I like the little slight movement with it. Just makes it feel a bit more like an attack. Shit, now I want to roll. Now I already want to roll. I want to dodge roll. No dodge rolling. We're not making it that complicated. I don't want to animate another roll. It's like the most annoying thing. I used to use oh, my music's out. I used to use RPG Maker. I played around with that a lot before I got more into other stuff. I used like Game Maker and RPG Maker. The reason I mostly use Unity now is just because I learned that in college, so I know how to do this a lot more than I know how to do those. Alright, we need to get moving. We need to do things. It's so hard to do things. I just want to walk around and like see my silly bird move around. Okay, I'm not used to this, right? Here, Mike, this keeps screwing with me because I use an older version of Unity with Lost Call, and it doesn't have this. This is up here, usually. And I keep like looking up here, and I'm like, where's the arrow? Where's the move tool? I had to find this shitty little thing. So I'm not used to this. Because I guess I installed a new version, but I still use the old version because I made it on that version, and you don't want to like update it. I don't know. Okay, I know vaguely how I made these moving spike things. Basically, you have this. This is parented to that. And then we add like some empty game objects, which will be the positions. Ah shit, these were not zeroed out. That was not zeroed out. That doesn't line up. Why doesn't... Okay, yeah, this wasn't... There. That looks kind of off, but I think it's fine. Just need to make a script for this. Which didn't open, even though I was literally clicking on it to open the... I double clicked on the script to open it, and it opened the other script that I wasn't clicking on. Alright, so basically, we have the spike, we have an array of positions. How'd you know it was 4? See, I don't understand this shit. Sometimes it just knows things that I don't know how it knows. Alright, so current position, we're just going to do a transform dot position equals move towards. How do we do move towards? I always forget it. Move towards. I thought it was transform dot move towards. You can just do move towards? No, you can't. Okay, it's not transform dot move towards. It's shit. Okay, I'm looking this up. Vector 2. It's vector 2, isn't it? I didn't even look it up yet. Or it's vector 3. Vector 2 works. So we're gonna be moving spike.transform.position to move positions, current position, if spike.transform.position equals positions, current position, dot position, dot position, dot position. Fuck. What? Move positions dot... Oh, no, I'm stupid. Wait. No, it is. It's dot transform dot position. Which also needs to be this. There's so many dots. Why is this blanked out? Oh, max distance delta. I don't even... whatever. Just put a random number in there. It's fine. Listen to me code is relaxing. Until I have like a coding problem and then I'm pissed. Can get your lunge dodge to work. Yeah. That's why I'm having like nothing. I mean, even though I've already made a dodge roll in a similar game, I don't even want to do it again in case some bullshit happens. Yeah, actually, I think I usually do that. That's a good change. That's why I was like forgetting about the dots. And I'm only using them for that, so it's fine. If it equals, then if current position less than 3, current position plus plus, else current position equals 0. That works, right? It's all good. No problems here. It's just done. The game is about beating this dungeon on easy mode, and then you have to beat it on normal mode and then legendary mode to get the real ending. It gets harder each time. It starts out like super easy, and then it's almost like beating the game itself is like the tutorial. You gotta like beat it several times. Wait, those aren't public. I can't even put these in. I've started to serialize field a lot more, and I think it's good. So I used to just make everything public pools, and that's not good for performance. Not that I think anything I'm gonna make is ever gonna be a performance problem, but you know. It's not moving. I didn't even put anything in. That's why. Just expect things to magically work without putting them in. I still haven't tried to learn Gato. I should, maybe. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's gone. Huh. Why did it just disappear? Is the speed the problem? I think you're supposed to put delta time here, right? Are you? I might have to make this a distance check instead of an exact. Maybe that's a problem too. But why did it just disappear? That doesn't make sense to me. What? Why is it just disappearing? It's not like breaking while moving, it just disappears. So what am I supposed to gather from that? It's just disappearing. Huh? Oh, this is moving. Wait, why is that moving? I just wanted the spike to move. Wait, where's it going? Okay. The whole thing is moving. That's why. Got it. The entire object was moving, so what was happening was instead of it would never reach its destination because the whole thing was moving as one. Oh my god. It worked. So this will be like a spike thing you have to avoid. It's gonna be going faster than this. Ah! There's gonna be a spike room, and like, there's gonna be like one spike on easy mode, and then legendary mode there'll be like 50. It's gonna be so good. Legendary mode's gonna be like the impossible game. Make it this slow in easy mode. That would also be kind of funny. I feel like it's funnier if easy mode is like embarrassingly easy. Like it basically just introduces you to all the things you need to avoid, but it's like nothing is even challenging at all. I feel like that's funnier. And like the fact that the game forces you to play on easy mode. I think that's funny. So yeah, I guess I'll just tag this like enemy. Add a collider. Circle collider. Wow, circle collider couldn't be Hollow Knight. I actually heard someone, I think this is real by the way. Some of the comments of the Hitbox mod said circle colliders are less intensive because all it's checking is a radius instead of like in between X and Y, in between X and Y. And that like makes sense to me, right? Wouldn't circle colliders be less intensive code-wise than a box? Oh shit, the world is ending. So like, the fact that Hollow Knight has so many box colliders is probably just because they didn't even know that. I mean, it makes sense. Because all you're checking here is how close are you to this? It's like X and Y compared to X and Y. But with the box one, you're not just checking like a radial thing, you're checking like, is it between the left and the right and the up and the down, and then you have to like, it's not an equal distance from each point, so it's like, yeah, it makes sense. Just make it push you. No, there's gotta be some difficulty. Okay, I kind of want to, let's do some map design, because that's fun. So I don't know, I'm not gonna have like loading zones. I think I'm gonna do fake loading zones in the dungeon itself. So you're gonna like go into a door, it's just gonna warp you. Also, I want to have like grass you can cut, because that's fun. You can't not have grass. But yeah, I'm gonna have like the controls. I might just do a Binding of Isaac level control thing where it's just on the ground. Like written on the ground, like, oh, do this to do this. I just erase this and put it back, because I'm like not sure if I want to have it be this small here. Here, you can see what my grids here. I don't want to have too much level out here. I want it to basically be like, you kind of walk through the woods a bit and then you fight some slimes, then you go in the dungeon immediately. I just like the trees, so I wanted to have a little section with trees. I think I'm gonna do 4. And then I'll have like a little turn here, recut some grass. And here will be the slime fight. Doesn't need to be this big. Yeah, but I don't know if I'd recommend watching it because I got really annoyed. I started saying it was terrible and stuff. That's why I didn't make a video on the DLC because I got really pissed off during it. Like, I don't even think... I think some of it makes sense I got annoyed, but I was kind of... I'm kind of frustrated with how... I think I was a bit, like, unfair to it, but... Like, I did have some criticisms, but I think I overreacted a bit. Wait, what? Why is middle not above wall? Oh, because I didn't even do that. Alright, so yeah, my idea is... This is like the entrance. But you're gonna have to like fight slimes first. So there's a little bit, we're gonna like, you know, you learn to attack, you break some grass or whatever. And then you have a fight here against slimes, and then you go in. Then there's like a few rooms, and then you fight the boss and end it. The boss is probably not gonna be that crazy. It's probably just gonna be like a normal enemy that has more health. Trying to keep it simple. Okay, this is messy right now. We're gonna clean up the trees here. Make it look all nice. I think I want to have this lock you in. So I'm gonna do something like this. And maybe move this down a little. Ah, shit, am I drawing on middle? No, I was on the wrong layer. It's so over. I mean, it doesn't matter for most of this, because... Most of this I'm not... I just need the border to be a wall. Drawing on the wrong layer, the classic. Speaking of drawing on the wrong layer, I was actually working on Stars or Dragons last night. Because I did like that little doodle that I posted. Oh, God. And I'm like, wow, I really like drawing, I really like drawing my character. I really like drawing Lyra, and then I just actually went back to this page that's been unfinished for a full year and got a bunch of work done on it. So I will actually be releasing that pretty soon, I think. Sorry that page took a year. I just was like not motivated to work on it. I think part of it was actually I guess I just felt like it's definitely unfair. It's definitely, I don't think this is a fair way to think, but I was like, a very small amount of my audience was interested in it. And it kind of like affected me a bit. Because I'm like, I have so much people watching my videos and stuff, and like only a few people came over. But I feel like that's a shitty way of thinking. I'm trying to like just do creative things that I like more than what is like, you know, doing well in terms of how much people are watching it or whatever. Because I just think that's not a good mindset to have. Is like doing things because it's popular with your fans or whatever. Like I just want to do stuff that's cool because I do think Stars or Dragons is really cool. I think it's awesome. And I want to keep working on it. I want to get the whole story out because I have like so much that we never got to in that. Okay, let's add some little grassies. Little silly grass. These are just like decorative. These aren't gonna be cuttable or anything. But I want to have some things that you have to cut to get through here just to teach you to cut thing. YouTube grind set. Yeah, I think it's YouTube kind of broke my brain a little bit because it's now like, oh my god, like I have this thing where there's like tens of thousands of people who watch my stuff. I like this grass. This looks nice. Or these trees. This looks so cute. I like this. So now it's like when I make something and it gets like way less attention, it's like, oh, well, that's like not a lot of people. But it still is like a ton of people. You know, it kind of messes with me. When you have like one thing that's really successful and then you like go to other things, it's like, it's hard to not compare it to your other stuff. Like, oh, I got so much less attention on this thing. Maybe it's not worth pursuing. But I just want to pursue things that I find fun and like creatively fulfilling and stuff. I like my little forest here, it's cute. Then we're gonna lock you in here and you fight slimes, and then you go in the dungeon. Which I need to make that like not be above the player layer, because that looks stupid. Achieving? Where's my... here. I'm gonna make this 2, wall can be on 1, player be on 4. I think it was already fine, but that's okay. Also, you can see the top of the dungeon, so I need to... oh, archiving. Well, I have it on Webtoons, as well as Twitter. This also moved in this update. I mean, you're never going to see out here. It doesn't matter that that's lopsided, because you're not going to see that. Alright, silly slimes. We're gonna give these guys rigid body. Remove gravity, freeze rotation. Continuous. Circle collider. Yeah, just on hard mode, we'll just make their colliders bullshit. That's fair. It's going to be very linear because it is a game jam game and I don't want to be trying to design some crazy shit. As much as I love exploration heavy games, this is not really the scene for that. That's what, like, most of the games I'm gonna be working on are gonna be very exploration heavy. Like, Lost Call is very exploration heavy. I have some other ideas that I want to make at some point. Because that's what I like. I like exploration. I think it's one of the coolest parts of any game. But we're trying to condense the experience here. So I can get it done in a short amount of time. Okay. Slime enemy. Actually do enemy slime so it's ordered properly. The enemies next to each other. So we need a speed. Actually, now that I think about it, a speed tree. Before I move on to this, we should add a speed to the moving spike. I believe that's how that works. We need int health. We need these to both be serialized. No, thanks. See, it didn't do it that time. Oh, because I don't have a... Wow. Dude, the AI's on point today. It's autofilling everything. Max health. Okay, no, I don't want that. I don't really give a shit. If health... Wait, it knew what I was doing! It's a genius. Alright, so we're gonna do, I was thinking move randomly, and then if the player's in range, move towards them. Which is kind of funny, I actually don't even have that code in Lost Call, they just wander randomly. But I want like something that, you know, if you fight them again on the harder difficulties, I want them to actually kind of go after you a bit. This ends on... Wait, when does it end? I don't even know. It was actually more than 2 weeks. It's December 15th. So I can definitely make this in the time I have. Dancing Slugcat secret. Well, that's... Slugcat belongs to... I guess you're allowed to put like Easter eggs of other games. It just feels weird to put an Easter egg of a game that I don't own or whatever. Okay, so what we're gonna do is stream died. Why is it not showing that? Didn't even, it's not even red or anything. It's odd. Dropped a watermelon on my router. Yeah, I was playing IRL Suika game. If direction equals 0. Okay, we're gonna need to do something. The rigid body here. It's kind of nice doing I like doing the very start of a game where everything's simple. It's a lot easier to work on than like, I don't know, later on in the game. It's fun to just do the start of a game on stream when everything's super simple and I don't have to like be worried about getting stuck on things a whole lot. What? It's betraying me, dude. The autofill's betraying me. Oh, that's because it's my fault. I didn't put the 2D. Okay, something I'm realizing here is I need attack box to have its own tag. Good. That's exactly what it should be called. I'll just call it attack. And then we can do like if on sugar enter what the shit if IL2 CPP compiler configuration. That's exactly what I wanted. Collision.gameObject.tag. Autofill gives and takes. I just love when it creates this like insanely long thing that I have no idea what it is. When I like mistype. Like I'm just like, oh, whoops. Yep, duplicate address detection state. That's what I wanted. Oh, a mistype. Duplicate. Why is that the same thing? Wait, what? Why is it always that? It's always that. It's the same. Huh? I'm typing random letters and it's doing the same thing. Oh, operating system family? Yep, there we go. Manage to native com interop stub attribute. Yep. That's probably my favorite one, actually. I tried to find like the longest thing possible. X509 subject key identifier hash algorithm. I'm getting distracted with this. Funny. Critical handle 0 or -1 is valid. What is that even talking about? These are insane. Android Asset Pack use mobile data request result. Well, that kind of makes sense, but that is the longest shit I've ever seen. That's probably the longest one. That I'll find. There is so many things. I was hoping one would just literally like be wrapping around. Okay, back to the game. This is I don't know. It doesn't say. What version is this? It doesn't say in the when you like hover it. It says somewhere here, I think. I forget where. I'm getting distracted. Latest version of Visual Studio. It probably is the latest. I thought it said somewhere. I love programming, yep, same. I love safe memory mapped view handle. Here, we'll do a little duel here to make sure they don't take double damage. Sometimes it just doesn't happen, and other times it does, so just be safe. Jeez, I've been mashing the keys for too long, I can't type anymore. Anyways, I was gonna make the move. So I want to have a vector 2 move axis. I like doing that. And then you just set, I don't like the capital, get out of there. Set velocity to move axis, not 0. And we do like move axis equals speed. Actually, I think it's negative speed for up. No else if. What? It wasn't letting me move. And then we basically just need to do if not moving, we need a moving bool. Moving equals true. Move slime. We're gonna set a random direction, so we're gonna do int RNG equals random dot range 0 5 4 RNG. I always call random ints RNG. I do it all the time. Am I missing something? Oh yeah. At the end of this, we gotta set moving to false. Moving. Now hopefully our little silly guy is moving. After I put the code on, actually. Three health, 3 speed. I'll move you down here for now so I can see you. Sir, you're supposed to be moving. Oh, we got the box push. We got the box push code. You don't even need code for it. I'm totally just gonna... This is just gonna be how the boxes get pushed. No code necessary. Bro ain't moving. Let's see why that's the case. There is a rigid body. There is a script. There is speed. So... wonder what's going wrong. Rigid body is being set to get component. Velocity equals move axis, which is being set to speed. Oh! I got it. I didn't start the coroutine. Slime push puzzle. On easy mode, they just sit there. Whoa, they're zooming! Bro is zooming. Ah! Game of the year. This is game of the year. Because the slime guy is silly. Do you never move up? I don't think it ever moves up. Oh, I killed it. I forgot I even implemented that. I forgot that was even code. Yo, Lana Lux, thanks for the raid. Very big raid. Welcome everyone. We're doing some chill game developing right now. I'll explain my game to everyone so we can have a bit of a break here. So there is a game jam going on, big mode game jam. The theme is mode. So my interpretation of mode was the difficulty mode. So in order to beat the game properly, you have to beat it first on easy mode, and it's going to be like super easy. Then you unlock normal, and then you unlock legendary mode, and that's how you get the full ending, is by beating it 3 times. And like a bunch of things get more difficult as you go on. It's going to be like a top-down 2D Zelda-like thing. This is my little bird guy I made. I have this slime as a prototype enemy. Why is this not moving? Oh, I think the speed is 0. That was moving before. I'm like, I broke it. And you chirp at things to attack. I killed slime. So, you know, this is very early on, but that's what we're doing. And we're just chilling. Thanks again for the raid. Using Unity. Okay, I want to make slime... I have another sprite for slime, so we can just make that animated as well. I also think it's not moving up ever. The theme is mode, which I'm interpreting as difficulty mode. There's probably a bunch of different ways to interpret it. Which makes it I think it's a pretty good idea for a theme. Because of how many different ways you can think of it. Think of what that means. Hello, VR Flare. Okay, there's the 2 sprites. Don't really need to switch to an idle ever, I don't think. Look at this guy! They're so fast. This should be like on the harder modes, this is how fast this guy should be. I'll like speed it up. Yeah, tempted to make a big mode in addition to normal, easy, normal, legendary, big mode. Thanks. Glad you like the content. I definitely try, I try to have my streams be comfy, if anything. Okay, what did I want to do here? Min inclusive. See, that's weird. What am I missing here? Is this actually down? No. Oh my gosh. Okay, I see what's happening. That was a 2. Or there were 2 1s. Was that the only problem though? Maybe. Because it never reached that. Or that. Let's see. Are they going in all 4 directions now? Yeah, there we go. They're good. Silly slime. I can't be hurt right now, though. What is going to develop? Yeah, I'm making a silly little game for a game jam. It's gonna be like a Zelda-y kind of game. Where you gotta beat it several times. Make it so they don't run into a wall. Well, that requires skill. yeah, level editing is awesome. That's what like got me into game dev, because I just loved making levels and like a bunch of games I had. Room generation. No, this is going to be a very linear, intentional design thing. What inspired me to make games? A lot of things. Playing games? When I was like really young, I'm looking for this, okay. I would like draw levels on paper and stuff. I remember even I would like arrange my toys on the floor to like look like a level. But I'd make a lot of like, oh, it's my Mario game, and I'd like draw like Mario levels on paper or whatever. How big does this have to be before you can't see outside of it? Oh, that was weird. Why is there still a wall over here? So yeah, once you get in the dungeon, it's going to be more like warp-based. You go into doors and it's going to warp you to like other rooms and stuff. I guess I'm going to need a door, a down door. .3D games. My main problem with 3D games is honestly like modeling and texturing. Whenever I try to do modeling, I just can't. It's so much more fun for me to just make little pixel art stuff. Like I can just draw a tree and put it in the game and it's here. You know, I don't have to like model the tree, which is already a lot harder than drawing. And then I have to like texture and UV the tree and it's like, oh god, no, please. So I'm definitely a bigger fan of 2D stuff, that's why I focus on it more. I do have some knowledge about that stuff, but I just don't really enjoy doing it, so. Plus, I like my little silly pixel art guys, I think they're cool. I feel like I have like a style. I have like a pixel art style and it's very simple, but I think it's cute. Maybe if I like hired a 3D artist to help me make a game. I don't think I'd want to do much of that. Like I even wanted to make like some kind of walking sim like thing. But even that, it's like, I still have to like model a bunch of stuff. I don't want to just use like free assets because that's so lame. Make like an asset flip. I'll make one of those superhero mobile games. Strange Rope Hero. It's very weird talking about like Strange Rope Hero as like this song plays, like the most emotional song. Any conversation I have during this will seem like the most important thing you've ever heard. So, I woke up this morning, I had breakfast, it was pretty good. I had like eggs and toast and bacon. And so inspirational. It's all. I also like can't focus during the song because it's too good. I do that sometimes though. If I'm like working on something and like a song I really like comes on, I'll just like stop working and just listen to it. Music's just too good sometimes. Okay, I completely forgot what I was doing because of Outer Wilds credits. I was messing around with Slime Guy, I know that. Kazoo version, let's go. Music's so beautiful. It's so funny. I love that that's in the game. Just you get like the joke ending and it's the kazoo version of the main theme. Play it again. I'll never get anything done if we keep playing the kazoo version. I feel like streaming dev stuff is a double-edged sword because I'm like, for one thing, I'm forced to work on it, right? Like I'm sitting down, I'm streaming this, so I'm gonna be working on it. But on the other end, we just start like talking about a bunch of random shit and like completely distracting me. I think like either way, I would probably be getting distracted by something. So it's fine. This like forces me to sit down for a few hours and work on it. Makes it less monotonous. Yeah, that's true. What I do a lot when I do game dev is just listen to music. I don't find myself... if I'm like watching a video, it's a little harder, unless it's just like a podcast or something. I can just have it on the background. Like streams are alright usually. But music is like my favorite thing. Anyways, kazoo theme. Alright. So I want to have like a little stun when you hit it. Dude, I actually really like this. This is the demo version of the main theme. Bless the run. You're spending so much on this. I'm not doing a run. What am I gonna spend this all on? What do I use all these blessings for? We're gonna stop all coroutines, then we're gonna do moving equals true. Then we're gonna start coroutine stun. And what that'll do is it'll end the move one. Oh, I need to also set move access to 0. Stop the moving, set it to 0. Moving equals true, so this won't run. And then start stun, which stuns it for a bit, and then moving equals false, which will run this again. So now when I hit the slime, it should get stunned for a little bit. There, I got something done. Did it work? I can tell. It works, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have it, I'm gonna have like it trap you in here. So I'm basically gonna do the same thing I do in Lost Call, where I just lock you in. Some gates. You have to fight the slime, and then you can get into the dungeon after. Definitely working with what I know here, which is making this a lot easier for me. It's all stuff I've been doing recently. Whoops. Furry mode. I mean, if I have time at the end, we could add some silly modes maybe, I don't know. There's not really much text though. I mean, that makes it easier. Like I'm not gonna have dialogue or anything, it's just, there's like the title screen, there's gonna be controls here probably. And then at the end it's gonna be like, you need to be a legend to open this door. Damn it, I called these all DD tiles 15. Whatever, that's fine. Would have rather them been called Gate or something, and now I'm too lazy to name them all. Dude, it takes like 2 seconds. I don't know why I'm like, oh, I can't name them now. It's too late. It took like 2 seconds to do this. Oh shit, no, there's colliders on these. Well, there's no going back now. I can never rename them. It took like half a second. you're already a legend, you can walk in, yeah. There should be some crazy skip to get in early. Revolutionize the difficulty dungeon speedrun. Some like extremely convoluted way to get in through it on easy mode. Alright, so here's how we're gonna do this. These are gonna be disabled. We're going to add a slime arena. Just gonna have a trigger. And then new script. Arena. Dogs. Finish the game before I try to add skips. Yeah. I feel like finishing something before I add silly things is like it's good advice for me, but I don't think I ever listened to it. I'm gonna start adding silly stuff. Gonna add an Easter egg to all my creations. It's gonna be a Lost Call Easter egg. It's gonna be like 20 different silly modes you can find. Silly mode. We're gonna have silly mode where like every sprite is just replaced by like a slime or something. You play as a slime mode. Wait, I'm totally adding slime mode. I just replaced the player sprite with slime and changed nothing else. And it's slime mode. I've actually never done a game jam because I'm always too stressed out to like get a game done in like 2 days. But this one is like 2 weeks plus, so I believe in myself for this one. Because if I try to make a game in a weekend, it's gonna turn into this, and I'm just gonna be like talking with chat about kazoos and stuff, and I would never get it done. But like 2 weeks? Come on. I can do it in 2 weeks, right? On collision enter, if collision.gameObject.tag equals player. Then we're gonna do enumerator close gates. We're gonna need 2 of these. Nice square bracket. What are you doing? Close gates, open gates. It's probably gonna be like 0.3 or something. Music's out. Chat, you know what? Let's get You want to have my own music play? Lost Call OST? I actually put it all into like a folder. All the main songs. Where did I put this? Hold on. Lost Call OST. I'm actually, when I released Demo 2, which to be honest, I should be able to get done within a few months, even with this other shit I've been working on. Because it's like, it's getting there. I'm gonna probably release a YouTube video of the current songs for just all the songs that are in Demo 2, I guess. Kazoo. I could see the way FL Studio works is you can literally just replace instruments with other instruments. So if there's like a kazoo instrument, I could just drag it in, that'd be funny. Kazoo main title theme. Oh, we're gonna make some songs for this too, chat. I want to make some songs live for this. I think that'd be fun. I don't know about today, but I want to do some live songs for this game. I think that'll be interesting. So we need game object gates. No, you failed me. For a second it let me serialize field, then it disappeared. Oh, and then we need sprite renderer for each one. I've been feeling pretty like lazy recently because I just haven't really been working on stuff. But I'm pretty proud of how much I got done in Lost Call this year. Like, it went from pretty much nothing to where it is now, and I'm actually really proud of that. So if anything this year, at least I've gotten that worked on like a lot. Makes me happy how much progress I made on it. I'm gonna keep working on it. I just love doing other stuff. I want to do other stuff more. I want to like draw more and like make games and stuff. It's just so much fun for me. Like, I almost want YouTube to just be like a side thing and do other stuff more. But YouTube is kind of, you know, that's where I'm getting my income from, so. Like this music? Thank you, it's my music. I know like YouTube is like a dream job for a lot of people. But when I was a kid, I wanted to make games. And honestly, YouTube's more chill than game making. Game making can be pretty stressful. But I mean, doing both on the side of each other is nice, and I kind of want to do more other stuff. It's FL Studio. That's what I use. It does cost a bit of money, but I think it's pretty simple to learn. Alright, so now we're gonna do for each game object, gate, and gates. This is stuff I've done recently in Lost Call, so I know, well, not recently, but pretty sure I know how to do this. Oh wait, no, we need a for loop, right? I less than gates.length. Sprite renderers I dot sprite. Oh wait, no. Equals gates I dot get component sprite renderer. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to allow me to change the sprite of every gate so that I can like change it to the half open sprite. I'm having it so that you walk in here and then it locks you in and you have to fight the slimes. So we're also gonna need game object slimes. Yeah, we need sprite, open sprite, close sprite. Actually, it starts as closed sprite, so. Don't really need that one. Close sprite. Where do I do this? I don't need to do it in the for loop. Does need to be after though. Yep, we're making a thing for a game jam. Okay, so I have all the sprites, so it's gonna be like... Oh wait, these aren't, they're not enabled by default. Does it still work when they're not enabled? I forget. I might have to peek at my code for gates. Because this is a little complicated, honestly. Nah, close. Wrong guess. Boss theme. While I'm stuck in programming, we got the boss music. True final boss. No, remove update? Well, I might need it. I'm not sure. Yeah, my two brain cells are working hard right now. Trying to remember how I do this. I know what I want to do. I want... delegate. No. For each sprite renderer, we want gate.sprite to equal OpenSprite. Want to equal OpenSprite, and then we want to destroy them. And in close gates, we want it to be OpenSprite and then close sprite. Is it closed sprite? No, they're not active. By default, they're not active, so we need to set them to active here too. I don't know if I can do this in the same spot. Hopefully I might just need it to be active from the start and like enable a sprite render actually. I think active it's not gonna let me interact with it or something. Bool has closed. Yeah, this is one of my favorite tracks. And you're still not going to get to hear much of it in Demo 2. You're going to have to wait till Demo 3, or Demo full game probably. Because I'm not doing the snow area yet. I've built it out a little more. But there's going to be a tower in the snow area, so there's going to be a lot over there. But it's just kind of... I decided to work on the desert area first. Demo 2, I'm thinking maybe January. It depends how long it takes to do certain things I want to do, like key rebinds, saves. Because that stuff I've been holding off on for a long time. There's not a whole lot I want to build out anymore in terms of like the map and stuff. I do need to get the second tower cutscene working and like fleshed out and stuff, but for the most part the map's almost done. The map's almost where I want it to be, so. And we got like the bosses and stuff. Oh, the elastics are a bit jank too right now. I want to fix those. So there's a decent amount of stuff, which is why I'm probably not getting it done this year, but... How hard is coding? Simple stuff is easy. It can get insane as you go on. I still do pretty simple stuff, because I remember even in college, some of the stuff we were learning was like hurting my brain. Like there was this one project we had where it was like tic-tac-toe, and we had to code an AI for this no, not tic-tac-toe. Connect 4, and we had to create an AI for Connect 4 that would like look ahead into the possible outcomes and shit. I did not figure it out. I did some like half-assed version where the AI sucked. So, yeah. It was too complicated. And like, that's fine because I don't need to know stuff like that. I don't really mind that I can't do that. I just want to make silly, like, 2D exploration games that are fun. I don't really need to have advanced AI shit going on. I'm not gonna make the next Rain World, you know? It's too complicated for me. Which is why, like, I'm not, like, I don't consider myself, like, good at coding. I think I'm okay at basic coding. But once it gets, like, complicated enough, it's like, I'm out. I need someone else to do this. Big brain stuff, steal from Google. Yeah, I guess. But there's gonna be stuff you want to do specifically that's like, people haven't. There's not like code you can just copy. Okay, how far along are we on this gate? I've been staring at this for like 20 minutes. Let's see what this does. And then we can work on it. I am being distracted, but it's okay. I don't mind. Banger alert. Six, I think. Lizard wrap. And open sprite is this. Okay, currently there's no enemies or anything. I just want to see if this works. Nope. Index was outside the bounds of the array. Also, I'm not walking here every time. What songs are left here? Run Ruins. Tomb Boss, Skylands, Beach Factory. The beach and the factory actually aren't going to be in the demo. I mean, factory, I barely have anything worked on that yet. But like, you can probably tell, I guess, I don't know, maybe not. But I was gonna say, you can maybe tell how the world is going to be constructed for Lost Call at this point. Like, the beach kind of curves back towards the snowy area, and in between the snowy area and the beach is where the factory is. So like, it's all kind of connected in a bunch of different ways. Because then the snow area goes back down to the start point. So it's like this big loop. And you can kind of approach it from like whatever direction you want, if you have the right items. Type of game of this, it's like a top-down Zelda-y kind of game. I'm Bird. Okay, what's outside of the array? Sprite renderer's eye equals gate's eye. Okay, so it's the sprite renderers is the problem. I think it's because I don't have enough of these. I think I need to do something like sprite. Something like this. Because there's only one. I need to adjust to how much gates there are. Nothing! Oh, I don't even have the tag. I don't have the player tag. No! Nothing happens still. This might be something with the collisions. Like, oh, you don't have the collider. Rigid body, this specific rigid body doesn't collide with the trigger, but I think it should, right? Shouldn't it? Maybe it's on trigger enter that I'm supposed to be using? I hate this shit. It always is so confusing. The on trigger enter and like the rigid bodies and like some of them don't collide with each other and it's like, it pisses me off. What? What's this telling me about? The Unity message has an incorrect signature. I don't even know what that means. Is that not an error? Oh, okay. Yeah, because now it's Collider 2D, because apparently those are different things. This is like one of my least favorite things of Unity. Oh, we got it! Yes! I got it. I've jailed myself successfully, let's go. Now I just need to make it so the slimes spawn here, and then you have to kill the slimes and it lets you out. Banger. Yes, character is a verb. You chirp to attack. It's weird when they appear into existence. That's still how I have it in Lost Call. I should probably change it. I don't know. It's their attack formation. And yeah, we can like increase the amount of slimes in difficulty as well. There's gonna be a lot of things I change with the difficulties. So, we need... Oh, we already have game object slimes. I just didn't do anything with it. That should just be enemies, because I'm using this again later. So I think we need to do something like enemy count. Enemy count equals enemy.length. Then we do if. No. I less than enemy count? No. If enemies... Shit, I forget how I do this. Oh, how do I do this? How do I, like, check when they're dead? I need to, like, check that all of them are dead, and then if they're all dead, then I open the gate. But I forget how to do that. I forget. Is active while I'm destroying them. I guess I could inactive them. Enemies.is. Triangle formation. Shit. I know in Lost Call I have it so that they die and it still counts them. But I forget how I did it. Maybe I should just do like inactive or something. Because like I don't need to destroy them. I'm just wondering if that's going to cause any problems. I don't think so. I'm trying to think of what I did. Okay, I'm just gonna check. I'm gonna check. I've went this long without even looking, so. I'm checking my old code. Okay. Arena trigger. There's so much more shit. Enemies killed. Enemies killed equals 0. If it equals null, okay, that's what I was doing. Yeah, that works. Enemies I equals null. Enemies killed plus plus. And then if enemies killed greater than enemy dot length. Because they never get removed from the array. I forgot that's how arrays work. The length always stays the same even when they die, because it's not removing them from the list. They just become null. Start coroutine. Open gate. We want this to only happen once. What's it called? Oh, gates. So Ada has opened. which I'll just pop this whole thing into. No, what is that formatting? Model the shitty 3D character. Dude, that's what I'm talking about with the 3D stuff. Why I'm not doing it. I'm like, I don't want to model in like UV and texture and like it's gonna take me all day. Enjoy looking at this programming. Dude, I kind of like, oh, it's like colors and formatting and stuff. It's kind of nice to look at. I've mentioned this before, but I got called out in college because I have like, I guess I have clean formatting. I always make sure my formatting looks nice. And my friends wanted to like copy my code, and I'm like, yeah, just make sure it looks different. And they left the formatting the exact same. And that's how they knew it was, they were copying from me. It's because my formatting. I got like in trouble. Alright. Oh wait, we didn't set the enemies to active. So when you open the gates, when you close the gates, we need to spawn the enemies. And like, I had already coded a bunch from high school, so I was like ahead of the curve in college. Because we started from the very start, doing like Hello World and shit. And I'm like, I already made like a silly game in Windows Forms. My Windows Forms games were amazing. Greater than or equal instead of greater. For what? For this? Oh yeah. I didn't even get to test that yet. That's right though. It would have just not worked, and then I would have been like, oh. I showed off, I have an old stream of me showing off old games, and I showed off my Windows Forms games, because I still have them. I've lost some of my stuff, sadly. There's some old stuff I had that I don't know where they went. What I wish I had, my biggest loss was the Branches to Branches updated project files. I'm actually really sad that I lost those. I only have like an older version of Branches to Branches that's like kind of broken in a lot of ways. So I can't just go back and like work from the finished game. It's kind of sad. I mean, a lot of it's still there, but it's not like complete. So I can't like do like a little silly update or something. I'd have to do a lot of work to get it back to where it was. That's what I'm upset about the most. What else did I lose? I guess like my old Game Maker games, but I don't think I ever really did anything super cool on those. I feel like I have most of my stuff still. Anyways. Oh, you know what I was thinking of earlier where I'm like, oh, if it's not active, it doesn't work. I think it just doesn't run the start code. I think I was running into some troubles trying to run start code when they were inactive, and like you can't do that. But I haven't really been using much of that, so. Object type of sprite render has been destroyed. What? Well, that wasn't happening before. Sprite render has been destroyed. But the enemies aren't sprite render. I don't know what that's about. Is that on a specific line? That's on closed gates? Why is that on closed gates and not inside closed gates? For each sprite renderer gate and sprite renderers. Yeah, I put on the Echoes of the Eye OST because it was in recommended. It was working before, and then I added the enemies, and then it broke the sprite renderer, which has nothing to do with the enemies. It's so weird. How did me adding the enemies break the sprite renderer? I actually don't understand. It's an entirely separate thing that was working before. Like, what? What do you mean? Well, there's no enemies. Is that the problem? I didn't put the enemies in. But why would that affect that? It did affect it. It's lying to me about what's wrong, dude. I swear. Let's go. Oh, the collision's still there. Wait, why is the collision still there? I destroyed them, didn't I? They did not get destroyed. Wait, what? Oh, I destroyed the sprite renderer. I got you. I didn't destroy the object. Some get component thing, I guess. Yeah, I think it probably broke the code. What happens a lot, this happened to me before too. I actually think I might know. Oh, but there's no enemy sprite here. But I think like sometimes if you have something up here that breaks, it like doesn't run the rest of your code. Like if this failed, then like this wouldn't work, kind of thing. But I don't know why. There's no enemy code up there, so that's weird. Like it's all separate. Oh wait, no, it was in here, right? It was in closed gates. So it was maybe this was breaking it and it would just stop or something. I just don't know why it didn't tell me that instead of it was pointing to the start coroutine for some reason. Yeah! Okay, chat, we made it to the dungeon. Let's go. You can get to the dungeon now. Pog. I should maximize on play. This is kind of small on stream. Where's maximize on play? There. It's pretty cool so far. I'm gonna leave everything pretty bare bones until we have the map built, I think. So I can kind of have the groundwork for the whole thing. I'll be right back, everyone. We'll do a bit more, I think. Hope everyone's having a good time. BRB. Hello. Secret gifts. G4, thanks for the 5 gifts. I found them. I actually didn't notice until the very top message in the chat says secret gifts. That's what made me notice it. I was a bit curious about the mowers as well. You know what? I kind of want to make a sound for this. Just, you know, we can get the rest of the sound design later. I just want like a silly bird sound, you know what I mean? I feel like that's such an important thing. So I don't know if y'all want to see this tool I use. It's called Chiptone. So you can look this up, it's on Itch.io. But basically, it gives you all these like default sounds that you can play around with. I love this thing. I use this for like all my sound effects in Lost Call, pretty much. So we can like find a blip. That we like, and then kind of mess with it. Honestly, I'm not really sure where to start with this. I'm trying to remember how I did, how did I make the, like the megaphone sound? What did I do? I don't remember the settings I used. I mean, I'm making some funky sounds. We'll sneeze, that'll be the attack. This kind of sounds like a voice. Bro. I think a hurt usually gets some sounds that are pretty good. Like, this is getting pretty good. That's kind of bird-like, I would say. We're getting there. Put on a bit of delay. This tool is just so fun to use. And it gives you like that kind of old retro feel. I actually really like that, but if I can make it like a lot shorter. I forget how to make this last shorter. Right? That's a bird. You hear it? Like, we're getting close. Whoop! Boom! Wish I could make this like half the length. I forgot how to do that. Because like length is already at minimum. I just want it to be like shorter. I messed it up. I feel like it was more bird-like before I was playing with shit. Honestly, I think that's good. The vibrato. It just made it higher in pitch. Ah! Pew. I think this sounds bird-like. And we can randomize the pitch. Gun! Everyone's saying gun. Randomize? Oh yeah, you can like change the pitch. Like that, it would be like switching between those. It's not like you're gonna be constantly spamming it, it's just like when you're fighting. I'm using this. Even though everyone thinks it's a gun. Gun. But yeah, that's a sound software I really like, and it just works in browser. It's really cool. Convenient. Add a gun mode. Did you know that what is Another Crab's Treasure had a gun mode where you just pull out a giant freaking gun and one-shot every enemy? It was in the demo. I didn't know about it. It's like a accessibility option. I'm like sad I didn't know about it when I played that. You can just go to accessibility, pick a gun, and then you have like a giant freaking gun. You just shoot every boss in one hit. It's like so amazing. Best accessibility option. Maybe even better than give Sybil pants. Oh right, I have no music now. Okay, so now I just want to get the chirp sound because I've been sidetracked. This is the wrong move player. That's the lost call one. I was confused for a sec. Sound audio source, that's what it's called. And then we need sound clip. Or is it audio clip? Chirp. Then we're gonna do like a, should probably do it after. Dot play one shot. Chirp, and then you can like change the wait, how do you do the pitch again? I think it's pitch. Set. There's some way to change the pitch. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's like... I don't want the pitch to be... Well, maybe it's fine. Let's try that, actually. Let's do like 0.7 to like 1.3. Maybe 2. See how that sounds. Oh, I have the music turned way down, because I knew the chip tone was going to be loud. Bored. I'm just chilling. Oh wait, I don't have an audio source. Why don't I hear anything? Is it muted? Oh, it's muted. Gun! No, I love this. This is perfect. That is definitely bird noises. I love it. I love the continuing theme of sound waves hurting enemies in my games. Which obviously originates from me not wanting to draw sword animations or anything like that, but... I think it's funny. Sorry, stop spamming it. It's like, I'm a bird, I could chirp constantly. I become a bird by just doing that. That's all birds do. They just sit there all day chirping. I could be a bird. I would not get bored of doing that. If I wasn't a dragon, I'd be a bird. Easy. Easy second choice. Have to be like a real life animal. Oh right, I don't have a door there. I need to make a door. Armor slimes with earmuffs? I already have that idea. You're spoiling my future plans. For Lost Call. I was gonna have slimes with earmuffs in the winter area, and they don't take damage, and then you can use the megaphone and it blasts the earmuffs off, and then you can damage them. You spoiled it. I mean, it's a good idea. I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna have like the earmuffs just become like this rotating object that just like flies off. I can already envision it. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Great minds think alike. That's all I'll say. Okay, open the tiles. Just gonna add a upwards door. I like having this tile set because there's like 10 things. Let me show you my other tile set. Also, my tile set for Lost Call is in like 2. Every area has like 2 separate ones and it's getting out of hand. Where is this? Honestly, a bunch of the stuff I haven't even been using. That's why there's so much. But this is the Lost Call one, and I have one for each color. And I sometimes like just go and like add stuff for specific areas. Like this isn't even everything I need. This is just some stuff, and then I have a whole separate, I have a second one, which is the add tiles. And I have an add tiles for each region too. Like the extra stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of tiles in this game. So working with this is a lot nicer. Okay, so I do have to add this to the tile set now. So I'm gonna like drag in, oh, I haven't actually even done this yet. Go to here, slice it, apply. Now I have this image, and I'm going to drag it into here. And now we got it. Also, I don't think... I actually drew like a little map. I think the first room was just gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be a locked door on the top, and then you can go to the right. Okay. It's my map. Tile map. It's kind of hard to see. I think I'm going to recolor that. I don't know. I'll see how it looks. So I'm going to add like warps now. That's what I need to add now. So I'm going to do it all in one scene, because that makes it easier. I'm just going to warp you to different spots, because that saves me a lot of pain, honestly. And since it's such a small game, it really doesn't matter. I made branches to branches on one scene, and that's a much bigger game than what I'm planning here, so... Loading new scenes is like the most annoying thing ever. Like, you have to reassign all the objects and stuff. It's a pain. So we're just gonna do a little fake load scene. We're gonna do a door, enter door. We're gonna need this. Gonna need a spawn position. Position. Why did I do brackets? Layer. Do I want to manually drag in? No, I can just duplicate it. I think it's fine to just do game object player. Serialize it. Normally, when I have different scenes, I do a lot of stuff like player equals find object of type, move player, and stuff like that. But I don't really have to do this because it's one scene, which is nice. Player dot transform dot position equals spawn position. I think that's all I need. I think. Using Visual Studio C# and Unity. Door entrance. I can't find the arrow. It is lost. I don't have the pixels set up. Not that it matters. Who cares if it's pixel perfect? I do! I forgot how to set this up. You can set it up so these dots are lined up with the pixels. They are. They're just too small. There's 4 per pixel. So they're like too small. I just don't remember how to change that. Because it's not a big deal. I like those squares being per pixel, and then I can line things up per pixel. But I kind of forget how to do that. I don't even know where the grid settings are. Like, there's no settings. Hello? Where are grid settings? I thought they were there usually. I don't care, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't. Okay, we're gonna create our lovely little game object that I use to tell where things are. Where'd that go? So what I usually do is I drag this here, where I want it to teleport you. And then I'm like, okay, -8.5, 78.5. And now it should teleport. Oh wait, I don't think I made it a trigger. The Scary Sleep Gang, welcome to the actual stream. You can still sleep. Look at that! Flawless. It looks like you're actually teleporting somewhere. Did I move these walls far enough out? Looks like I did. This is fun. We already got like a game going on. Now at the exit door. Door exit, close bracket. And this one teleports you over here. Just 2.5. What'd you miss? Probably just me getting the door working. We are in the dungeon now, let's go. And we got chirping working too. Oh, I need to raise this on the layer, I think. I love making games like this. This is just gonna be my style of game. They're so fun. Just want to explore things. Weird, like, dungeons and stuff. What the fuck? It definitely hit those. I swear. Yeah, it was hitting notes. It was like chirp, chirp, chirp. It was like it was actually going the right way. It was just randomized notes. Ba, 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 ba. Gonna end up making this game way bigger than I planned. Just because I'm gonna be having fun with it. Go bird go. Toggle the note you're chirping in? No, I have that in Lost Call. I had it like, if you hold down the num keys, you can like change intentionally change the pitch. It's not that hard. Oh wait, that wall isn't there. Sound like you eat soup with a spoon. True. Can't believe you knew that. Okay, block puzzle is over here, so I'm gonna do here. I don't think I can copy paste. Can you do that? No, I don't think you can. Because this is like the right size for a room. Can make it a little smaller because it's uneven. What are the polygons doing? Do they need to be this complicated? I guess it's for the door. There's a missing spot at the door. I feel like it's unnecessary, but maybe not. How big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 11 on the sides. 9 on the tops works. I don't need everything to be the exact same size, but I might do it anyways. Seventeen by 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Erase this, add a door. Wait. Wait! Why is this uneven? I messed up one of these. Should be 4 on each side. There. The other one is right. This one's fine. It was just this one. Why did time bomb go off? That's just the Outer Wilds OST. Don't worry about it. There's a few time bombs that happen. You'd have to play the game to understand. Alright, block puzzle, let's frickin' go. Here's the button. So my idea is this button's gonna stay in the same spot, right? And then I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff that gets like built around it. So we're gonna add like, as you go along in difficulty, there's gonna be like more boxes. There's gonna start being some like walls that you have to like navigate the box through and stuff. And it's gonna become more of a puzzle. But on easy mode, it's literally just gonna be, why are those still there? Is that a visual bug? I guess so. The first one is literally just gonna be, there's a box, you push it on the thing, and it spawns a key. Mary Deary, thanks for the raid. I'll probably just have the box, a way to reset the box. Like, leave the room, and it resets it or something. I think I kind of want you to be able to mess up, because that's what adds the challenge, right? If you can't mess up the block puzzle, then there's no challenge. So I'll probably just have it like you leave the room and it resets, or something. Or just the button to do it. But I feel like most people know that to try reloading the room if they mess up a puzzle. And it might be even easier to think of that rather than adding a new thing, a new button. And then there's two buttons and you're like confused which one's which or whatever. Yeah, we're doing a game jam. You want to see my game so far? We'll play it from the start. Right, I have to add like grass to cut. I haven't even done that yet. So this is difficulty dungeon. The game jam theme is mode, so I'm making it so that you have to play on easy mode the first time, and then you get normal mode, and then you get legendary mode, so it gets harder each time you play it. It's a very short game, but the twist is that you have to beat it several times. Some of the stuff is testing. These aren't here yet. You play as a bird with like a Link hat, and you attack by chirping. Got some slimes you can fight. And then you go into the dungeon. And that's how far we are. There's about 2 seconds of gameplay. Why is the collision? What is this? Why is there fake collision? There's fake walls. You want to go into this door? Nope. Get invisible wall, idiot. You'll never get in. I don't know why that's doing that. Game Boy colors, yeah. Going for the Game Boy-esque aesthetic. Oh, my music stopped. Let's do... Oh, you know what? Let's do the remake, Mario RPG Remake OST. I haven't heard a whole lot of this, but I really like the original. Okay, I'm gonna do block puzzle, we're gonna do grass, and that's probably where I'll end it for today. I think I can manage that. I played it for like a few hours at some point on Virtual Console, and I never got far. Big fan. I like the songs though. Y'all know that meme where it's the Hotel Transylvania? It's the victory theme. Oh my god, I love it so much. I have to pull it up. What the fuck is this website that I just clicked on? I thought that was a YouTube. Hold on. Everything needs to be halted. This is on YouTube Kids, apparently. This is like my favorite thing ever. The way the music lines up. I've never watched this movie. It's so funny. I can just watch this like on loop. Oh my god. It's like slightly set up. I saw that on Twitter. Someone posted like the remake version too. But that's like one of my favorite. It's not like I guess it's a GIF. It's like a silly meme video. But it's one of my favorite things in general. And now that's all I think about when I hear the like the Mario RPG music. Or that specific song, I guess. I love how you could still theoretically mess this up if you push it in the corner. Okay, we just need to give it a rigid body, freeze rotation, 0 gravity. Give it a tag, box. And then this needs a script to check if the box is on it. It'll spawn the key. Box. button. Yeah, legendary puzzle version should be ridiculous. I kind of want, if I have time, I want to have like an even harder mode than legendary mode. Like, I didn't want to make it insane to beat the game, so I'm like, I'll just do like easy, normal, hard, and then you get the ending. But I should make like a bonus version that's like just insane, that you don't have to do to get the ending, but it's like the true mode. The true legend mode. I'll totally do that if I have time. Okay. Gonna add the key. Tool is pressed. We need untrigger enter. GameObject.tag equals box. Did I name it box? Did I even do it yet? Yes. I mean, I don't know what else I'd call it. You have to say goodbye. That sounds dramatic. Alright, bye, slugging. I think I'm gonna do more streams of this because I've been having fun. I do want to stream Leica this week still, so I'm gonna have to find time for both. Maybe I'll do this on like Friday, Saturday or something. Or do this Thursday, do like a Friday. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Tomorrow I go out, tomorrow's like my grocery day, so I'm like getting groceries when I would be streaming. I could do a late stream, but I just don't usually feel like streaming late. I feel like I have the stream time that I like, and I like just chilling after, you know, later in the day, so I don't know. Sleep schedule, go to bed at like 4, wake up at like 1. I mean, I get like 8 hours usually. 8 or 9. 7 to 9, maybe. Because sometimes it takes me a while and I'm just like in bed for a long time. But I usually get at least 7. Like, I'm pretty good about the actual hours and like consistency. Like, I don't let my... I try not to let it spiral too much out of control. I did wake up at 3 yesterday. But that's a bit unusual. So I usually get pretty good sleep. I like sleeping though, I sleep a lot. I know some people are like, oh, I like only get a few hours of sleep a night. I like can't do that. My body will just sleep in. Or if I don't, then I'll be exhausted all day and I'll like pass out at some point. And then I'll feel bad because I don't like naps. I always feel like, I always get like headaches after naps and shit. So I just like doing all my sleep in at one point. I mean, during school and stuff and like work, I would sometimes just have to not sleep as much. But you know, I'm on my own schedule now, it's very nice. This is what I prefer, even though I get like only a few hours of sunlight now in the winter. I think it's worth it because it's just what my body wants. It's always what my body wants. I cannot get myself to like adjust earlier. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why, like, some people like naps. My body just doesn't let me nap. It's like, I just feel like shit after I nap. I feel like disoriented, I have like a headache. I feel like super groggy, like way groggier than usual. It's bad. I mean, I can fall asleep, but it's like, that's what happens after if I do. And then like the whole rest of my day is ruined because I like feel awful. Food that helps with staying awake. Sugar. Candy. Yeah, I guess caffeine. I'm more of a sugar tooth than a... I don't drink caffeine like ever. I don't want to get like addicted to caffeine. I was trying... I don't really like green tea, but I was trying some like fruit teas, and I kind of like them. I just need to... I usually don't feel like boiling the water and like waiting for it to cool off and stuff. It takes too long. So I'm like lazy to make. I'm too lazy to make tea. But I do want to try more of the fruit teas I got. I got like a variety pack. I had the raspberry one was pretty good. I really like just having like vitamin water or juice. Or just water. I don't usually drink juice with like lunch. Which platform should you use first for game dev? See, it's hard for me to recommend Unity after all the shit that happened, but it does have a ton of resources. So it's honestly a pretty good one, I would say. Game Maker is probably good for beginners too. Because I remember using that when I was like 10, and I was able to do some things. So Game Maker, I don't know, they've probably gotten even better too. That was like a long time ago. So like the free version of Game Maker. Yeah, one of those two probably. RPG Maker if you want to specifically make RPG style stuff. I had a lot of fun with that. Oh yeah, Game Maker's just free in general now. That's awesome. Understandable documentation, unlike Unity. I always look at the Unity documentation and I'm like, I don't know what this means. I'm gonna look up someone else explaining this. But it's fine because there's like so much other people talking about it. You can like find answers on pretty much anything on Unity because so much people have used it that like most questions you have, there will be some like forum post about exactly what you're talking about. So that's really nice. Because I tried to use like, when I was using YarnScript, which is an add-on to Unity, which is for dialogue stuff, there's like no documentation on that. There's like no forum posts or anything. And it was just such a headache to figure anything out because I'm like, I can't just look up how to do this in Yarn and like there's 10 answers. It's terrible. At this point, I know a little bit more about Yarn, so it's like I'm just kind of figuring it out on my own. And I do think it's really powerful, but I really wish there was more like resources on that. Key. So player needs like a has key variable. Okay, this is taking me a long time to make this because I've just been distracted by other stuff. It should be pretty easy. I think it's honestly mostly done. We just need on trigger enter. I'm gonna just do this through the player script. Give this a key tag. Of the color scheme. This color scheme is directly taken from Lost Call. It's the sewer color scheme. Because I really like the pastel-y single color. Like, you know, there's only so much you can do with a single color scheme. Like, here's the palette. I just like a limited palette with like a few color, like one color, and it gets like gradually lighter. And I just thought this one looked really nice, so it's very Game Boy-y. So I didn't really feel the need to change it, I just kind of took it. Took the same colors. Look at this guy, by the way. Do you like this guy? I think this guy's silly. I'm gonna call them the Dungeon Dweller. They're the guy at the end. Owl. They kind of do have owl ears, don't they? They have like the owl eyebrow things. They're just monster kind of creature thing, I don't know. The silly. I made a bat. I'm probably not going to add the bat. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll have time. I feel like we made a lot of progress today. But look at the cute little bat, too. I love just making pixel creatures that are, like, so simple. Like, just a few pixels, and it's like a little cute guy, you know? Look at this guy I'm gonna make. Who's this? Little guy. It's my favorite thing to do. It's just like 10 pixels and it's a little creature. Which is why this style of game is good for me. Because I don't want to spend like an hour making a character an enemy or something. Box button. The key is not here. Also, I was doing something else. I was doing collision.gameObject.tag equals key. I'm gonna be honest, this particular song, I like the original more. The original has like more of a bop to it. I don't know what it is. Like I was thinking that when I was watching someone play this, and it was like, wasn't the original battle music like better? I don't know what it is about it. Like here, I want to compare them right now actually. I do like the key change. But is that in the original? Kawaii Anime, thanks for the 4 months. Here's the original. It's better. I'm sorry. Is this the original? Or is that like a remix? That might be a remix. Where's the original? I'm trying to find it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Dude, this is so much better. This is better than both the other two. Already. This is such a bop. That instrument, I don't know what that instrument is, but it's so beautiful. I love it. Like that instrument. I love it so much. That crusty frickin' SNES instrument is so good. Yeah, this is way better. This is like the best version. Like they got all the high quality instruments and like strings in the new one, but it can't compare to this. And it works way better as like a battle song, I feel. Oh, the little boops in the background? The beat boops? Scurry gets distracted by random things for 5 hours to stream. It's just not as good. It's not as good. That's all there is to it. Especially the da 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 da. It's just not the right instrument. I can excuse the rest, but that part is the wrong instrument. I'll take the crusty SNES version any day. Destroy collision, game object, we're gonna add a bool. Bool has key, because we're never gonna have a situation where there's multiple keys. Oh shit, Hotel Transylvania. Wait. I gotta speed it up. I'm so distracted. I don't even care at this point. We got a lot done already. We're just having fun. Hold on. That's more to the right speed. uh SMP sound chip. I'm gonna find that instrument and use it. I mean, I use sound fonts when I make songs a lot, so I could just get the Mario RPG sound font and take that instrument. I'm in a good mood today. Alright, we good? Let's see if this works. God, I forgot there's invisible walls. What is going on? What? It's not just a visual bug, it genuinely put fake walls there. And now it fixed them. What? Oh, I left them there. Shit. I left the walls that I just drew. Game's going pretty well. We're about to see if the box puzzle works. I don't have a load zone yet. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. ROM hacking./utilities. What is this? Okay, door. Gonna actually have a loading zone now. This is a bot, though. Well, you can find sound fonts online. There's like some guy who has a bunch of sound fonts, and you can just put them right into FL Studio. And I'm pretty sure you can just get the Mario RPG one. And it has like all the instruments separated for you. Here's my game object. Ba -ba -da -ba 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 -ba. 25.5. So the Y should be the same here. 0.5. There we go. A furry voice. No, that's a joke on my Well, I mean, I am a furry, but that's a joke on my channel. That's solid? Holy shit, this is yeeting! The box is, like, going crazy. Wait, you can do that? How'd I do that? I can, like, get it out of the wall. Now it's not letting me. Let's see me in VR. I did do a VR chat stream, I just don't usually... I played it a bit with friends. I haven't played it in a while. I should, though. Oh, this is a bot. I haven't heard the remake of this yet. Ooh. I kind of like this, actually. This one's actually pretty good. The sax. This one's jazzy. Okay, we need to like play around with the drag, I think. This part's a little busy sounding though. Why is this so... Okay, the box really needs to tone down a bit. I do have a sweet spot for a SNES sound chip though. Like a lot of these songs I do like the original more. Like, hold on. Battling Strongish Monsters. I want to hear the original. Oh, it's better though. Some parts are better. I kind of like the sax more, I'm gonna be honest. That intro is crazy though. That intro goes hard. Oh yeah, I love DK country music. We just up the mass to like 20. 1, 2, 1, 1. Wait, where's my key? This is a lot better, it's still a little light feeling. And slidey. I wish it would like slow down more. More decel. I wanna hear that intro again. Sick. Okay, you know what another... the original Star Fox OST is actually sick, and I didn't even know about it. Until I was like looking for songs for a montage at some point. Oh wait, a range version is... Oh no, yeah, this is it. Maybe a ranged version isn't it. Let me skip to here. Like, this is the SNES Star Fox. It has some amazing songs. I didn't end up using one from it just because I couldn't really... It didn't really work as well as a montage, but... I really like some of them. Oh yeah, I like how that stops immediately. That's good. This is optimal box cushion. I just don't want it to be so slippery. Now, I think the problem here is, this is a collider, and I was checking for a trigger to enter here. Oh no, it's because key hasn't been assigned. Never mind. Maybe it will work. Maybe it's a little too heavy. Okay, it worked. It worked, let's go. I can't pick up the key though, it's solid for some reason. I kind of want you to be able to push it a little more, maybe lower the mass. Hold on, where's the bangers? There were some of these that were like crazy. I mean, this is the original version of this song. This one is in, like, Smash. This version is kinda goes hard. Did I not set that to trigger? I think I got distracted. Yay, we got the key, let's go. Ah! That's teleporting to the wrong spot, I think. There's definitely some other song I'm thinking of though that I like almost used because I thought it was so good. Just forget which one it was. I think it's this one. Oh yeah, this one. This one's crazy. This is Boss Titania. Oh yeah, I put the wrong coordinates here. Should be negative 0.5. Wait, what? Oh, because I put it too far left, so it was inside the door and it was just moving me back. Video game music review. Reacting to the new Mario RPG OST. I get those recommended sometimes, like people reacting to music. I've never watched one because I'm like, it seems kind of strange, but I guess it could be kind of fun because that's kind of what we're doing right now. But yeah, there's some good ones on here. I feel like there was another one I really liked, but I don't remember which one it was. This is the Continue theme. Even the Continue theme's a banger. What is breaking, by the way? Oh, if the key gets destroyed, right? Terminology for music. Yeah, I've never really learned music theory and stuff like that. For me, it's just like, this sounds cool. I like... It's giving such a weird vibe to this music. Oh god! What? What's happening? Is that because I didn't, like, I didn't stop the game yet? Hopefully. I don't even know what that means. Ticks and frames. What does that mean? Sorry, I'm just looking for music. Yeah, but I don't know what you mean by that. Like, what do I have control over that? I'm using... Like, what am I doing that's bad about that? I don't really know. As far as I know, I'm not messing with that at all. I want to make a grass. It needs to be big enough that it, like, blocks your way. I kind of liked it with the two. Yeah, we're gonna have grass you can cut to teach you how to attack. I'm just gonna go back to Mario RPG. I don't know if this looks good. Maybe I should use multiple colors. I feel like that looks even worse. Least motivating song. I don't know how to make this look nice. In Lost Call, I kind of did it something inspired by like Zelda, where it has like there's like the centerpiece. And then you have a bunch of leaves like coming out from the centerpiece. Kind of like that. So, I don't know, I don't feel like that looks good. Obviously this is very roughly done. Among Us? What was Among Us? Was this Among Us? I didn't notice. I didn't notice it was Among Us. I completely threw off what I was trying to draw now. Among Us grass. I don't know if this even looks good at all. You know what? It looks good. Maybe just clean this up a bit. I think that's fine. It's not centered, but I think that's okay. In fact, it's impossible to center this. In either direction. I'm sure it won't look bad once we get it in here. What? What is this telling me about? Unity editor property handle. Okay, I don't think that's even my fault. I haven't exported this. Oh wait, maybe I did. I just didn't slice it. So we're gonna have Collider there. And we just need a script that destroys it when it gets hit by the attack. When it gets chirped. Grass is important. Well, you see, you attack the grass and you now know how to attack. Right? It's a subtle little thing. In Moss Call you attack the rocks and then you know how to attack the enemies later on. It's teaching you. I think literally all I need is this. Brackets are getting destroyed here. Destroy game object. Grass. It's so pretty now. No, Grass, how could you defeat me like this? It's over. I think this is because of the trigger and the collider and it doesn't work. Because I think this needs like a rigid body or some shit. It's some dumb shit like that. That's not why? What? Oh, I didn't add this. I didn't add the... Okay, hold this for a sec. I didn't even add the script on any of these, and they're all named DD Tiles 47. That's unfortunate. That's just what they'll have to be called. Because I already duplicated like 20 of them. It still didn't work! No. Dude. Okay, now is when we add the... This is the saddest moment of all time. Now is when we add the rigid body, I think. So we probably did need that. I was thinking ahead. Yeah, cutting grass. Look at that quad cut. The quad grass cut. Can cut so much grass at once. I'll probably make that look nicer at some point. I feel like that's a later thing. That's a polish thing. And then we go in here. Notice there's a key there. Oh no, how do we get the key? Oh, there's a box in here? I'm gonna push the box. Oh my god, the key! And that's what we got done today. Nice. Yeah, I might make this hitbox a little smaller. Well, I think we did good today. I'm happy with the progress. I think it's a cute little game. And yeah, I'm gonna keep working on it, see if I can finish it in time. I think we've got a good start. You know, the first goal is to just make the game on like easy mode, and then we can add in all the stuff after. So the jam ends in 17 days, so there's a lot of time. We're in a good spot. Where can we buy this? I mean, I have to submit it, so it's gonna be on itch.io for people to play when I'm done. If anyone wants to speedrun difficulty dungeon. And all the crazy modes we add at the end. One hit mode, crazy gamer mode. We'll maybe add some more modes if we got time. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good time. I had a lot of fun this stream. I wasn't really sure if I was gonna even do this because I'm like, sometimes game dev gets a bit frustrating to do on stream, but today was a lot of fun, and honestly, it probably helped to be a bit distracted, so I wasn't like super worried about getting a lot done. And it was just pretty fun. But yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. I don't know when I'll stream this next. I'm probably going to do a bit of work off stream, but it is fun to do on stream, so I will probably be back and Working on this later in the week at some point. I'll throw a raid to Seth before I go. Oh yeah, this remix is pretty good. The forest music. Hope it stays fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to keep a really low scale this time, so... hopefully work out. And yeah, see you next time. Should be back on Thursday. Bye everyone, see you next time. Have fun. Goodbye.